Hello. Hi. Today, I'm playing Bastion. Yeah. Yup. Normal mode. I know.
Proper story's supposed to start at the beginning. Ain't so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world got all twisted, leaving him stranded on a rock in the sky. He gets up, sets off for the Bastion, where everyone agreed to go in case of trouble.
A little loud. Narration. Let's turn that down a little bit. Oh. Nee.
Ground forms up under his feet as it pointing the way. He don't stop to wonder why. Finds his lifelong friend just lying in the road. Well, it's a touching reunion. And then he falls to his death. I'm just fooling.
No. Fucking fell off. Oh no. Ah!
He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. In the calamity. That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a gas fella. Forced out from underground. Kid pops him good. Starts to feel his bruises, though. Kid just rages for a while.
He just rages for a while. Ooh. Quit.
An old repeater falls out of the sky. Ain't a gift from the gods, but it'll have to do. Gotta hold her still to spin up the chamber.
Yeah.
Kid's worked up quite a thirst by now, so that fountain looks real inviting.
Yeah, narrator man? Sure.
Sometimes you just need a drink.
Sip.
A school of squirts tunnels up around them. Must have fled here from the mines.
Yoink. Eh. Eh.
It's a wonder the old saloon's still standing. Used to have the nicest view.
Yeah. Huh. What's this?
Kid finds a memento from a girl he knew. Always used to fancy her.
Crystal beret. City crest. A memento. Identification badge from the old days. All those on official business from before the city bear the star of Caelondia. It is said to represent warmth, labor, and sacrifice. A memento, a fashion accessory covered in soot, holds great value of the sentimental variety. Also holds hair firmly in check. Best hang on to it just in case. Saloon.
He sets foot inside one of Celandia's famous watering holes. Inside's old Rondi, the bartender. The calamity got him before his drinking did.
Celandia. That's how you pronounce it. Okay. Yeah, let me out.
Then Kid finds his trusty shield. Rondi always wanted his ashes scattered here.
Oops.
But just as he's getting a handle on it, the security takes him for a petty thief. Special delivery.
Yum
Yes.
yums.
Windbags start turning up for last call.
Yum.
More squirts start coming out of the woodwork. A big old fella pops out in front of the kid.
Oh.
Kid sees the way to the Bastion out the window. It's a bit of a drop.
How do I lock on? I couldn't quite. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Yep. Yeah.
He gets a good look at things on his way down. He lands on top of a breaker's
Ow.
bow, and it ain't broke. Kid spies a good perch for some target practice. He knows he should draw the string all the way back. Wasn't long before the kid could loose an arrow, strong and true.
Ooh, another
The
memento.
kid pockets a memento from a breaker, once the fastest man in the land.
Something stringy, an upgrade material for the breaker's bow. A stretch of Mizaget prized by bowyers and pelt ball fans. One more reason for the popularity of meese hunting. Meese. That's the way to go. I don't want to go that way yet. Yoink.
Good news is the emergency defenses still work. Bad news is they're aiming for the kid. Picks up a few pointers from a dusty old tome. He's a mighty fast learner.
Oh.
He finds the distillery right next to the arsenal. Tough part of town. The arsenal's where the kid can pick the best tools for the job.
Bang repeater. No, I don't think so. Dancing shot. Secret technique that causes an arrow to bounce from target to target. Originally intended only for spectacle, but it proved to have practical uses. I'll keep it as is.
One sip of the spirits in that distillery, and the kid'll feel like a new man.
Let's see. Fetching fizz. Absorb stray fragments. Only active when at full health. Maybe not. And I'll take this, actually. Yeah, okay. Swap them out. Okay. Yoink.
Some of them squirts birthing like crazy in a couple of corn bins.
Yoink. Oh, there's a path over here. Yeah.
That one was Maud, the tutor. Once taught the kid good manners. He never used them, though.
Oop. I got the feeling I shouldn't be destroying these statues, but who knows?
An old ferry barge sends the kid on his way. The Bastion's real close now.
Oh. What?
Right back at you.
Something heavy.
Kid takes a chunk of alloy. The smell of barley and spoiled blueberries fills the air.
Upgrade material for the hammer, hell yeah.
Scumbags. Kid maybe shouldn't have done what he just did. Robs a scumbag of his last meal. Kid puts him out of his misery.
Ugh. Woo! Yummy, 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 yummy. Anything down here? No. Hop, hop. Huh. Yeah.
He finds the core to the Wharf District.
Oh.
He steals the city's heart. Might as well. Kid has a feeling he better get a move on. The place is starting to fall. See, that core Kid took was the only thing making this particular rock stay afloat. Kid just keeps running. Somersaulting like crazy. At last, the skyway's in sight. Whisks him where he needs to go.
You.
Now the kid sees something stranger still.
Ow.
His mind races.
Where did my things go?
Did anybody else survive?
Let's hope so.
Sure enough, he finds another.
Oh?
He finds
Oh.
me.
Hello, old man.
We talk for a spell. There's a bit of the Bastion's power in that crest. Enough to point the way to the cores.
Hmm. Ask about the large bluish material found in the Wharf District. It feels warm to the touch and hums like a motor. What exactly
All
does
I
it
tell
do?
him is to set that core of his on the monument there. Then watch.
Okay. Sure thing. Ask what happened to Nacy, the girl who used to pin her hair back with this. Is she here already? Where
I
is
try to
everyone?
let the kid down gently. This is the Bastion, all right. Except no one else showed up.
Uh-huh. Damn. Okay.
Kid ain't finished here yet. And just like that, the Bastion comes alive. Starts growing again. growing stronger. Kid's gotta put its power to good use. Now the Bastion can send him even farther into the wild unknown. Kid ponders what to build.
Distillery.
Makes time to sample spirits from my personal supply.
Speed while defending. Damage surrounding. Defeated. Never. Don't think I'll always be at full health. Don't think I'll die.
Cinder brick style sure goes down smooth, then stays in your gut like a rock. Ain't always much to say. Kid don't know what's out there waiting for him.
Up I
The
go.
Skyway. Now the kid can ride the wind to distant lands.
Proving grounds. Here the breakers won't hone their skill. Focus with their bows.
The Breaker Barracks. Many straight shooters learn their way here.
Sure, let's go over there first.
The Breakers used to come here for target practice. Used to play a little game. See who could bust the most targets in the fewest shots. He's focused. He's armed. And he's off. A perfect shot just happens in a flash. Solid performance.
Almost. Something fancy. Upgrade material for a certain weapon. I wanna try it again.
He returns with some of the materials we need. Sometimes a single look says it all.
I'm gonna do that again. I can do it.
Kid ain't had enough of the Breakers Barracks.
1, 2. Let's do these first.
Takes practice, and a mighty strong bow helps too.
Ah!
I almost don't believe it when he says he passed the Breaker's challenge. What else is there to say?
Okay. Just draw words to the Lord.
Now he lands at the intersection between bad and wrong.
Ow.
Ought to be a core down one of these twisted streets. But which one? He heads for the squirt steps. Won't be no field trip this time.
Ah!
Keeps telling himself he better watch his step. His comeback can digest just about anything. Except for this. It's quick for slicing and light enough to throw. They say even the most rambunctious squirts can be tamed. No sign of the core here. At least the kid got something for his trouble. Them squirts just don't know when to quit. Up north is where the gas fella foreman used to live, tending to his flock. No whack gas fellas all dress alike. Kids wondering the same thing.
A memento, a soiled garment like the gas fellas wear. Gas fellas used to tend the mines, but now are storming the remains of Kelondia in alarming numbers, but for what? Like,
And there it is, but it's locked down tight in an alloy cage. A blustery old foreman's keeping his fellas in check, almost like he's showboating for the crowd. And now there's a new marshal in town. He heads for the east side, where windbags used to keep the local forge. Somehow that old forge is still standing.
Ah! Ow. God dang it.
Inside the forge, Key can fine-tune those instruments of his.
Damage or crit? I don't. What's the bow? Draw speed or penetration per shot?
With a good length of Miska, that bow's like new again.
Quite frankly, I just want more damage. Yeah.
Kid's lifelong friends looking fit to keep on fighting. He heads for the biggest dump in town, Scumbag Alley. Some scumbag still feeding off the city's own trash. And there he is, the oldest scumbag of them all, Gershel. The Calamity ain't done much for Gershel's sunny disposition. The rest of the path is gone for good, and his city crest won't bring it back.
Oh. Chop, 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 chop.
He hears the whole place groan, but it's too tough to fall. Kid's ready to go, and his ticket out's right where he started.
Yo!
He comes back, just like I knew he would.
Ow.
The core hums in his pack, the monument's calling for it. The windbags used to be alright, then the Calamity took the floor out from under him.
Oh. Hello, little guy. Skirt. Pet, pet. It's like a dog, but it's not actually a dog.
Kid does it again. Only fair he decides what we build next.
Forge or arsenal? Forge, cool, but arsenal. I want what I want.
The Bastion's a place of peace, but we can hold our own if we have to.
Breaker volley. Skill used by the swiftest breakers, delivering arrow after arrow in rapid succession. Your shield seeker technique that only counter blocks all incoming attacks for a short time. Try this one.
Ain't much Kid can't handle with hammer and bow in hand.
Yo!
Picked up traces of other cores while the kid was out.
Melting pot or sundown? Seems precarious walkway, be careful there. Now how? Locked up in here somewhere and amidst all the cargo. Fine.
Couples used to walk the sundown path. Kid ain't here for pleasure, though. But then... somebody gets to the core before the kid. The floor starts giving way under the lightest step. A single panic squirt could bring the whole place down. So could a reckless kid, for that matter. Fragments of the old world rain from the sky. Stray valuables are lying everywhere. Kid thinks twice about risking his hide for them, though. Well, the path ain't exactly open to visitors no more. See, the path was intended for leisurely strolling and such, not so much for noise and tomfoolery. Sky bridges link the path together. One of them bridges whips the kid along.
Ow.
Air travel always was an iffy proposition. But calamity changed everything, even where the wind blows. Well, if we mastered the winds in the old days, we can do it again. But the question is, who else could have taken the core? Well, ain't no survivor stole the thing. Scumbag ate it by mistake. Tough break. Unlike the kid, that core ain't coming back. No, they used to ship live munitions down the path. Find time to find them. These wires to toss those things plenty far away.
Something burnt. A slab of burnstone blown topside during the calamity. Yoink.
Even gas fellas need some shut-eye from time to time. They get real cranky when you wake them up.
Woo!
In all his toil, Kid keeps coming back to an overwhelming question. Who else could have survived the calamity? So he didn't find the core that time, but that ain't about to stop us. We ain't much for pleasantries.
Honestly, yeah, keep the hand grenade for now.
That's Trapper's Shingle. Only place in the city to go to get certified with a repeater.
I don't like the repeater though.
No place better than Trapper's Shingle for learning to tread light and shoot straight. Trappers had to tread real careful here, else take a nasty fall. They train themselves by clearing out the targets, while not clearing out the floor. Any good trapper knows never to take a step till the time is right. Most trappers couldn't get through without a few scrapes. A decent trapper wouldn't walk away empty-handed.
48 or more targets. No, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that.
To think a rickety place like the Shingle survived, and so little else did. Kid decides to keep working his aim and footwork on the Shingle. Best time to pick a new spot was when swapping magazines. give the little tiger a break.
Let's go here. I am very bad at the repeater.
In better days, the melting pot was sealed tighter than the skin on a squirt.
Those poor squirts.
Of all the plans to survive the calamity, it had to be stabweeds.
Oh. Ow.
If there's a core, he figures it ought to be deeper down.
Chop. Hop. Hop. Yeah.
Core stuck inside one of those fancy cages.
Trip line.
Some of the stuff lying around is downright dangerous. He throws a switch. Now what could possibly go wrong? Quite a bit, as it turns out. The cage starts lifting from the core ever so slow. All Kid can do is wait. Shipments start falling in. Not every squirt's born bad. Some spring to the kid's defense. Judging by the movement of the cage, it's gonna take a little while. Scumbags don't take kindly to interlopers. Even some gas fellas take his corner. Sure they pop that mean old foreman. At this rate, maybe 5 more minutes, maybe 30.
Maybe 30.
Squirts get real territorial around the core. Then a shipment of free samples shows up. One thing's for sure, that cage is awful heavy. It ain't all bad, as the kid finds some spices from the motherland, tax-free. It's a troublesome scene, to be sure. moments left, and the core goes free. 10, 9, 8, 7. You give or take a few seconds. Finally, the core's within reach. And done. Ain't no easy way out of this mess. He's got it. Just gotta get to the nearest barge.
Woo!
I still remember the look on his face after that one.
Ow. Hello there, old man.
Folks voyaged across the boundless sea to found Ceylondia. It was good living here for a while.
Ceylondia. Okay.
The old world's finished, but the new world's just getting started.
Forge, please.
A lot of things need fixing up in this world, and we can start right here.
Damage or...
Kid packs a special surprise in every one of those arrows. Turns out those old bones still have some spark in them.
And...
That ought to make those fangs sink in nice and deep.
Having said, yeah. Trip mine now. Try that. Pat, pat.
We talk a little here and there.
Ooh, machete proving ground. Let's try this one again. Yes. Uh! 48. I don't like this proving ground. I'm so bad. Okay. Oh, what's that? Machete. Looks very quick.
Windbag Ranch was built for gathering squirt extract in copious supply. Ain't nothing more healthful.
Ow.
Some folks showed up to make a fast buck with nothing but a knife. Slippery little devils. Other folks came to train their throwing arms. Still others use the place to test their finest blades. Kid cuts all of them down soon enough.
90 seconds. What the fuck? Ain't no way.
Kid comes back from Windbag Ranch smelling good and ripe. The little Zolwood oil and that blade shines like a light.
Off to the Hanging Gardens. Yo.
The dead welcome him with open arms.
Oop. Well. Shit. Ow.
The calamity took everybody after all. Kid sees it plain, frozen faces all around. You don't much care to see him. Not like this.
Motherfucker.
These folks never saw the calamity coming, but someone did. Someone close. Someone who ain't like Mr. Beckley and his kindly wife. It was someone like him. Kid sees him there agape, in the flesh. It's a snag or two trying to get to him. He ain't about to stop, no matter what. He's got so many questions after all. Just ain't got time for answers. The Thunder brothers didn't make it. They never saw what it was like beyond the walls. Nor did the bird boy didn't make it. The Jawsons, they didn't make it. Grady Sr., Grady Jr., they didn't make it. But him, he survived.
What's that?
Kid finds proof enough that man ain't from around here.
Ura sigil, a memento, an insignia borne by people of Ura heritage. The Tazal spade was a rare sight in Kalandia before the calamity, as very few Ura lived in the city. Now there are fewer still.
Just think, without that man, we wouldn't be here right now, would we? The core survived as well.
Fuck.
Kid does what he has to do. And then, what do you say to a man who's seen too much? Kid hasn't a clue, but he says this. We have to go. Please.
Gotta go. Gotta go, man. Let's go.
He's a proper gentleman, that man. His name is Zolf. No hiding he's an Ura. Folks like him ain't never been a common sight in Caelandia. He's relieved to see a living face or two. The kid and I introduce ourselves in kind, both to him and to each other, for the first time.
Zolf.
For Zolf, Caelandia was like a second home. He's real worried about his first home, too. Far to the east. We all lost loved ones in the calamity, he says. I don't know how I'm gonna go on without mine. He was born in the Tazzle terminals. The Ura sent him on a mission of peace to our city, and he's lived here ever since. We fought the Ura decades ago, but that was then. Things are different between us now. Fetching fizz is like a mouthful of nails, but the benefits are worth it.
Oh, right. Yeah.
The course,
Yo.
we remember. That's why this place is coming together. That's why things are gonna be alright. Well, look what we have here.
Plans for a structure that chronicles past and future efforts. Eh? Holds and restores a variety of valuables.
The lost and found. Here, kid takes fragments of the old world and makes them whole again.
Ah. Automatically retaliate when injured. Ooh. 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 Hammer upgrade and bow. What was that? That's for the machete? To get this.
All it takes is some fragments, and the Bastion makes it good as new.
This. And do this. So I don't really defend. Focus attack. To focus, defend for a few moments using the then attack. I used to push aside even the most stubborn attack.
We tracked down a couple more cores near the edge of the city. There's Pith Orchard, built in honor of the bull, and folks like Zolf who pray to him.
Oh.
The Wharf District. Folks sail deep into the boundless sea from here. The Bastion, Caelandia's safe haven, once the highest point in the city. Too bad it wasn't finished before the calamity struck. The workman ward, them windbags used to keep the city humming along here. That's Windbag Ranch, perfect place to work a blade if you got the stomach for it. The melting pot, place hoarded all sorts of fineries from beyond the boundless sea. The Sundown Path, lovely place for a stroll, before the calamity, that is. The Hanging Gardens, folks used to go here to relax from their relaxing. That Cinder Brick Fort, where the marshals used to watch over the city.
Let's go down here.
No use praying to the gods these days. No time for it either.
Time to get up.
Folks used to make pilgrimage here to pay their respects to Pith, the bull.
So short of a path.
Well, the gods are long gone now, and the orchard core is long gone too. Seems Pith ain't much of a watchdog. The gods don't care about trinkets, but the kid ain't no god.
A memento, a machine-stitched likeness of god of commotion and order. As the people of Caelandia grew more self-reliant, they grew less fearful of their gods and turned them into commodities.
Kid gives that old bull what's coming to him. Well, no use turning back just yet. Pith Orchard. Place is a dead end in more ways than one. Pith stood for something once. Something real. In time, though, the bull stopped being a symbol and started being decoration. He couldn't even save his loyal subjects.
Something coarse. Oh, upgrade material. For weapons I do not know.
Pith makes a decent scarecrow, at least. Then Pith lights up like a rodeo. Ain't easy punching through his hide. Kid breaks him to bits. Must have been guarding that shrine. So what'll it be? Invoke the gods? Or tell them off? Pith. Kid decides to press his luck. Well, if the gods are alive, They must be plenty sore. Kid ain't never seen windbags that quick. Maybe old Pith put a scare in him. Passes Pith's trial, and he's richer for it.
Yeah.
Kid ain't found a core, but at least he found Zolf's precious shrine.
You.
Now we can build a shrine of our own.
Ow.
Though I got some alternatives in mind.
Oh, Zolf.
Zolf doesn't touch the thing. Says the god of commotion is no children's toy. Turn him round and round all you like. Pith's still gonna be ugly. The Ura feared the gods. We turned them into toys, put their faces on our walls.
I don't know. Okay, off to the fort. Wait, it was a fucking trial? I could do it later.
There's only one way to Cinderbrick Fort.
Wow.
The hard way. Sure, the city marshals may be gone, but now the fort's crawling with windbags.
Mother. Ow.
The calamity was mercy for normal folks. The windbags ain't so lucky. They've been left to freeze or starve or face the kid. kids ready for the windbags this time.
So many turrets.
Well, windbags young and old keep fighting for the fort. At least the marshals left the kid a parting gift.
A gun!
Something the windbags just can't handle. Something that'll punch clean through their greasy hides. Windbags ain't much different from normal folks. All they want's a warm place to stay and a decent meal. The calamity drove the windbags topside. A lot of them wound up here in this very fort. Business underground like in the old days. Windbags can't use the marshal supplies, but the kids sure can. As for the windbags, Cinder Brick gave them enough heat and metal to munch on for a while. Well, the fort ain't theirs by right. Can't blame them for wanting it, though. Not a scratch on him as he presses on the higher ground. Kids blasting everything in sight with that newfangled musket. Kids stash of grenades is there for them if things get even worse. So many of those sorry things hold up inside that old fort. Security's plain gone haywire. Windbags gummed up the works. trapped the kid in the middle of the fort's parade grounds. Then they bring out Glutus and Glandon, all their scumbag uncles. They got something to gain, and only their sorry hides to lose. Kid takes down Glutus, or maybe it was Glandon, the other big fella soon joins his brother, wherever they are now. The windbags finally get the message.
Yummy. Nom, 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 nom. Yum.
Kid used to dream of getting a marshal's badge, but not like this.
A memento, a prestigious symbol of the city's law enforcement. The city's citizens respected and admired the marshals for their unwavering dedication to preserving peace and justice.
The Skyways a welcome sight after all that.
Yoo!
Now ain't nothing left for nobody down at Cinderbrick Fort. Kid shows up just as Zulf's telling me about his own journey to the city. Seems the only thing the Calamity saved for Zulf was his smoking pipe. Poor kid collapses after just one drag. The past. Only good thing ever come out of the past is history. Catches up with the kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started. Fair to say he's led a hard life. Supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie. He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of. Frail thing with pure white hair like his. Having his mama's hair did the kid no favors while he was growing up, but he learned to hold his own out there. School ain't working out, so the kid signs up for a turn on the rippling walls. Make his mama some money. Thanks to folks like the kid, the walls kept Ceylondia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura, you name it. Once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too. The city had nothing for him. The money he'd been sending home was nowhere to be found either. So what'd the kid do? Why, he went right on back to the walls for another 5 years. In the history of Ceylondia, nobody's ever volunteered for a second shift on the walls. Learn to fend for himself, learn to build, learn to break. In time, the kid earned good standing with the marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody. Expeditions. The ground beneath them shuddered, cracked, and split apart. saw nothing where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that. All the kid had to work with was his hammer and the clothes on his back. Through twisted streets, he ran with nothing but the city crest and an old stranger's voice to guide him.
Whoa, fuck. Finally arrived at Caelondia's vaunted safe haven. He and no one else. But then, all he got was more thankless work from a man who ain't even asked his name. Sure, I may be the one who dreamt up the walls and the Bastion, but the kid made him real, not me. I'd like to say I'll never forget him, or what he's doing, what he's done. I surely would. Oh, that was freaking hard. Nah.
The marshals seem like good men, he says. They treated him with dignity. Zolf brought his antique smoking pipe all the way from the terminals.
Oh gosh.
Even since the Ura surrendered to us, the marshals kept a wary eye on him. Kid takes another drag, goes out like a light.
Please don't tell me I have to do that again.
There's something you should know about the kid, but let me take it from the top. The past catches up with the kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started. Fair to say he's led a hard life, supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie. He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of. Frail thing with pure white hair like his.
Bonk.
His bow's looking lean and mean like a prize fighter. You want to tune a scrap musket, you start with the barrel. Finders keepers. Now he can shoot that fang repeater all day long.
Alright. Yeah. Yo!
Soul's travels ain't much compared to what the kids had to go through for all this.
Shrine or memorial? Let's do memorial. I don't know what that's about.
The memorial. Here a kid can pay respect to the old world and earn it in kind. The valediction. Just another one of my sketches. Nothing more.
I use the required number of land pieces to travel.
Words can't express what happened, but they're all I got. That's Zolwood Grove, a nice quiet place to show a musket a good time. That's the Bullhead Court. Folks defended themselves there with shields, not words.
Let's try the shield challenge.
The accused always got a fair shake in Zealandia. Some used to take the Bullhead trial. Survive the trial without taking a scratch, you'd walk away a free man. Bullhead trial taught folks three things. First, a good defense is a good offense. Second, you gotta always watch your back. Third, ain't no godlike bull up there gonna save you. Some folks wound up taking the coward's way out. The smarter ones knew when to just step aside and let things go. Well, the kid always wanted to compete in the bullhead trial. Ever felt a Zolwood gourd, like picking up broken glass barehanded? At Zolwood Grove, marshals learned to make every shot count. The trick was to pop all those nasty gourds without wasting ammo. Most marshals didn't get far on their first few tries. A man who fell on his hindquarters in the grove wouldn't soon hear the end of it. Catch a bunch of those gourds in a single shot. Funny thing about muskets is they work best up close. Took a keen eye, not an itchy trigger finger. Kid takes a little personal time for just him and his favorite musket. Plenty of gourds to go around, even now. Marshals like to fine-tune their muskets to get better results. Marshals did more than just stand around shooting, of course. The marshals learned to pack those shells full of fire.
Let's try that again.
The orchard grew over so quick, the marshals made it worth clearing out. worse than just a few shots.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Kid probably could have made himself marshal one day. The menders, they had thankless jobs, the most important kind. Ain't never letting go of his old friend with a sturdy grip like that. That's the scrapyard, where folks got to smash things and call it community service.
Smasher, smasher.
The city's unwanted things all met their end in the yard. Folks who fouled up would do their time here, smashing things to bits. The quicker they worked, the sooner they could go. Folks learned to plant their feet and put their backs into it. Others would plot a course to navigate that sea of junk. A good day's smashing could feed a family for a week.
27 seconds pass.
Kid pays another visit to the scrapyard for old time's sake. Worked too slow and all you got was a sore back. Some folks invested their earnings to forge even better hammers.
What's first prize? 28? 27. Fuck.
Ever want to just smash things for a while? You know where to go.
I can do second prize probably. Let's try. Oh! Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. fucking crashed. Oh well. Story, continue. Yay! Ooh. Come on. No. Nope. Nope. Yeah, there we go.
The kid pulls through in fine form.
Okay. 3. I don't know about that one.
kid says hello, the soul's lost in thought. Keep your chin up, kid, I tell him. Past the Langston River. Used to cut all the way to the wild. Think it was bad then.
Let's try that again.
Expert trappers got something extra to give them an edge.
64, maybe I don't do that. I just want the upgrade material. Oh, wait. What the hell? So many weapons. Most of which I haven't unlocked yet. Yeah, let's just fly down here. Bum 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 bum.
The
Oh.
Langston River flowed free and wild till the calamity drank it all up.
Ow.
Maybe all that water just grew wings and flew off. Riverbanks swarming with windbags. They're so bent on finding the core, they hardly notice the kid. Lucky for him, a certain famous ferry barge is still afloat. Send some squirts crying home as she leaves port. Maybe Nellie knows the way to the core. Maybe she can slip right past all the clamor on the coast. Or maybe not. A security skiff pulls up portside. Nellie's just another windbag to those guns. Just then, the windbags notice who she's sailing with. Try to cut her off. They try to slow her down. They try to knock her out. Will Weepin' Nellie Try as she might, though, she hits a snag. Kid's gotta help her get untangled. Favors for favors.
Yoink.
At least she picked a good spot for a break, 'cause the core's right there.
Scrap salvo.
Then the kid hears an unusual sound, like 100 flapping wings. They had their own eyes on the core. But why? Well, kid ain't got time to think it over just yet. Kid almost falls again.
Almost.
Finds Weeping Nelly raring to go. Turns out she's got a special surprise for when the waters get rough. She's gonna need a little help with all them peggers. Crafty things think they're king of the roost now. Rest of us only wish we could fly in times like these. Security skiffs keep on coming, starboard side. Don't seem to care what they shoot, as long as they hit something. The windbag's getting even better out here. Kid boards one of them skiffs like some kind of St. London privateer. They aim to smash Weeping Nelly to splinters. Well, it all proves too much for poor Nelly. She's just gotta make one last stop. With
Ugh.
her last breath, Nelly gets the kid to solid ground. Solid ground in Pecker country. They want that core real bad. Seems the calamity ain't hurt the Peckers' appetites. Kid shoos them off, knowing they'll be back. Know how many times Kid nearly fell off the barge back there? About 7 times.
Don't mock me, narrator. I know I fell off.
Now, listen close. You should remember this next part. Why go to Prosper Bluff?
Bonk.
Used to take an enterprising man or a plain old fool to venture out that far. The city was the most beautiful place in the world. We all knew that. But on the other hand, some folks just yearn to see the things they're told they can't. And that's why you go to Prosper Bluff, ain't it? The other kid hears something he ain't heard in a long while. How's it go again? Yeah, that's the one.
Oh. Build a wall. Build a wall. You will be on a hill. Fuck! Settings. Be on a hill. Please don't fall off, I beg of thee.
Well, no point explaining what happens next, right? Suffice it to say, kid ain't coming home empty-handed.
A worn book, handwritten in traditional Ura script. Amid the scrawled notes, the book contains various indecipherable scientific diagrams, drawings, and mathematical formulae.
And besides, it's like the song goes.
Till it's done.
Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. I dig my hole, you build a wall.
They'll be here before too long. We darn near celebrated when the kid got back, didn't we? Zolf never thought he'd see a fellow Ura again. We become fast friends. Calamity has that effect on people. But there was more to be done. There was one last core to find. Most of the Ura never got a taste of Ceylondia's fine goods, unless they were born and raised in the city like Zia here. Girl tried to run away from home one time, but the marshals stopped that, didn't they? So many secrets in there and she can't even read it. Her father's own journal. A scientific journal written in Zolf's native tongue. He learned so much from it. Too much. If only I'd known half the secrets of the Calamity were tucked away in that book, I'd have worked to translate it right away. Kid's surprised when I tell him there's only one core left. I shouldn't have believed it either. Behold, the Pantheon.
Hmm.
Third time's a charm, right? Wrong. Ever tell you how the kid got himself wrapped up in this mess to begin with? The past catches up with the kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started.
What the hell? Ow.
Fair to say he's led a hard life. Supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie. He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of. Frail thing with pure white hair like his. Having his mama's hair did the kid no favors while he was growing up, but he learned to hold his own out there. School ain't working out, so the kid signs up for a turn on the rippling walls. Make his mama some money. Thanks to folks like the kid, the walls kept Ceylondia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura, you name it. Once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too. The city had nothing for him. The money he'd been sending home was nowhere to be found either. So what'd the kid do? Why, he went right on back to the walls for another 5 years. In the history of Ceylondia, nobody's ever volunteered for a second shift on the walls. Out there, a kid learned to fend for himself, learned to build.
Oh. In time, the kid earned good standing with the marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody. One night, on one of his expeditions, the ground beneath him shuddered, cracked, and split apart. He saw nothing where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that. All the kid had to work with was his hammer and the clothes on his back. Through twisted streets, he ran with nothing but the city crest and an old stranger's voice to guide him.
finally arrived at Caelandia's vaunted safe haven. He and no one else. What was that saying? Anyway. But then, all I got was more thankless work from a man who ain't even asked his name. Sure, I may be the one who dreamt up the walls and the Bastion, but the kid made them real, not me. I'd like to say I'll never forget him, or what he's doing, what he's done. I surely would.
Ooh. Ooh.
He ain't all that shy. The Breakers. Ain't no one could outrun them. Or their arrows. The Masons. We built the city strong. Now there's only two of us. I've asked a lot of the kid, but this is something he's done on his own. A sail hammer's only as strong as its spine. That's a strong spine. It wasn't fixed, it was unbroken. To master the musket, you gotta get rid of the recoil. Kid's ready to get real personal with hammer and musket in hand.
Greater
Handsome.
velocity.
A Kobe. Javel. The gods never liked competing for people's affections. Squirt cider will toughen you right up. Too bad about the musty aftertaste. We track the final core beyond the city to the wilds.
This map sure is big. Oh, never.
Prosper Bluff. Fine view up there. The city to the west, and to the east, the wild unknown. That's the edge of the wilds, where Jawson and his boys disappeared.
Ooh. Alright.
The wild unknown. Place can eat a man alive.
Mmm.
Place is so raw, even the Calamity couldn't cook it. Not all of it.
Meh.
Know what's better than having a slinger pistol in a fight? Having two. Savage things lurking at every turn. Kid learns the hard way not to touch those things. Good thing pin cushions can't see where they're shooting. Pecker's got the core, like they're building a bastion of their own. The welcoming committee scrambles to attention. Didn't expect the kid so soon. So many folks lost forever in the wilds.
Well.
In time, we charted the wild unknown, but we kept the name. Place is so raw, even the Calamity couldn't cook it. Not all of it. Know what's better than having a slinger pistol in a fight? Having two. Savage things lurking at every turn. Pin cushions ain't the worst of it either. Good thing pin cushions can't see where they're shooting. Pecker's got the core, like they're building a Bastion of their own. The welcoming committee scrambles to attention. Didn't expect the kid so soon. Kid learns the hard way not to touch those things. They shouldn't have let their guard down. Getting that core was one thing. Getting out's gonna be another. He digs his way out of the clearing, but the wilds won't let him go without a fight. All too easy to lose one's way out in the wilds. Wallflowers survived the calamity. It toughened them up. Same goes for the kid. Best take it real slow when pincushions are afoot. Kid takes a last look around, 'cause he ain't coming back.
Yeah.
Slinger Jawson's old outpost is all that's left of him.
Cool. Give me my breaker bow back.
Kid sticks to his old standbys. A handful of windbag shipments made it out this far. Kid's seen the last of them. Don't ever turn your back on the pincushion.
Something greasy. Ah, yes, the dueling pistols. Wow, 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 wow.
Jawson's boys left all kinds of stuff out here. Kids roused up half the wilds by now. Then Kid gets the feeling he's being watched. Not by me, by a lunkhead. And lunkheads ain't fond of two-legged animals. Hit him anywhere but the hindquarters and you only make him mad. Wild green vine apples about the only good thing out here. Hardly any signs of the old Jawson camp. Sees a smooth black stone coughed up by the calamity. Be seeing plenty more. The wilds already reclaimed this place. He's anxious to get back. He's been gone a while, so we're worried Kid'll end up like old Jawson. After all, he's got the final core. His journey's over, right?
Definitely
Well, no,
over.
It ain't. Not.
Not by a long shot.
Kid knows something's up when we ain't there to give a warm welcome. See, Zolf and I were just wrapping up a heated discussion. Zolf can barely muster the words. The calamity failed, he says, but I will not. And with that, Zolf leaves us here, alone.
Fractured monument. Evidence of Zolf's rage against the Bastion. Something brought out a flash of violence in the man. He attacked Ruckus and severely damaged the monument, then fled in anger.
Zolf cursed the city, cursed the Bastion, cursed me, said he was going home. When Zolf got through reading that journal, he just snapped. Started smashing up the monument till I tried to stop him. Zolf banged up the monument pretty bad. But there's a way to put her back together. The shards. We're gonna need all of them to nurse the Bastion back to health. Now, whale ale ain't made from real whale, but it'll make you strong like one. Sure, the world's all gone to pieces farther than the eye can see. But leave it to this gal to point out the amazing view. We could always see the stars. We just never could reach them, no matter how high we built.
Bullet scatter eliminated.
Can't be too careful these days. The city brought the shards to the wilds. Now the kid's gonna bring 'em back. Slinger Range is where the city's quickest pistoliers put themselves to the test. The less said about Drawson Bog, the better. That place will eat your mind.
Shoot faster.
You have to think fast to survive the wilds, and none thought faster than the Slingers. They could shoot their pistols with the speed of a machine. They knew just when to start shooting and when to stop. Those pistols could spit out rounds just as quick as you could pull the trigger. Learning to hold your fire can be its own challenge. The Slingers were much quicker than the average pistolier. Well, even the Slingers weren't quick enough to escape the calamity. If you're feeling low, count on the buttery flavor of our own Bastion bourbon.
Let's try the shield one. I can do this. Maybe. Yeah.
kid pulls it off like it was nothing.
Oh. Yeah! Woo!
There's a hint of pride in his eye when he gets back, and more than a hint of mine.
I'll probably upgrade things first. Ooh. Why should I
A
keep
sip
that?
of lunkhead liqueur will toughen you up. Too bad it's like drinking a saddlebag. Takes a lot of moving pieces to make a dependable sidearm. That ought to give those dueling pistols a little extra kick. A pair of slinger pistols is just the ticket if a hammer's too slow. The slingers could plug you full of holes faster than you could say draw. The slingers like to edge each other out using customized pistols. Eventually, it all comes down to reflexes. No matter how fast you are, you can always get faster.
How much is first place? 700.
Just 'cause you're fast don't mean you gotta be reckless. He's made a right comfortable bed for all those bullets.
Okay. Ow. Let's go here.
After Zolf's little episode, Kid sets off in search of shards. First stop, Jawson Bog. You'll get lost in that bog, I told the kid, and I won't be able to guide you back.
I won't get lost. Oh gosh.
Well, I let him go. What else could I do? What could any of us do? Zolf put us in a real bind. Hurt the Bastion bad. But the shards can make it better. They're like smaller doses of the core's medicine. Shame the only place to fill that prescription is out here in the wilds. This place is intoxicating.
Z. Eepy little boy.
Don't know where he's gone. Might be gone for good for all I know. Wherever he is, somewhere I've never been. Somewhere I never want to go. There's no way
something.
Dad welcomed him with open arms. Kid pops him good. That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a lonesome ghost of a gas fella. What do you say to a kid who's seen too much? I'm Zolf of Ligura. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now the kid sees something stranger still. Did anybody else survive? Sure enough, he finds peckers, lunkheads, wallflowers, pincushions, vine apples, swamp weeds, ankle gators. Now the Bastion can send them even farther into the wild unknown. Kid sets foot inside one of Ceylonia's famous watering holes. He has the nerve to flash the shield he stole. He's a petty thief. Succeeds where the calamity failed. Would you look at what he did to poor old Rondé the bartender? Proper story's supposed to start at the beginning. It's so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world's alright, snoozing there on a rock in the sky. He wakes up. I'm just fooling. He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. sees what's left of Pith the bull. The gods, they're all undone. He sees what's left of his lifelong friend. His friend, he's come undone too. He sees what's left undone.
Ordinary campsite. Hmm.
Thought we lost him, but he finally comes to. The shard ain't lost either. Not anymore. Now to find a ticket out of this hole. Disgusting things.
Hmm.
Ever heard of a lung blossom? It's bigger than the stories say. Breath on that thing, like a scumbag sprung a leak. They say one whiff of lung blossom can make you lose your mind. prunes it down to size somehow. Mother only knows what happened in the bar.
Ooh.
Kid never much cared to speak of it.
Pretty simple, boss.
A shard is like a poor man's core.
Bonk.
But beggars can't be choosers. That's it. A few more shards like that, and we'll be back in business. A single shard can breathe new life into this place. The shard's got enough juice to spruce up any of these places.
Forge.
Ain't saying much, but that's the greatest forge in all the city.
No.
I can barely believe he's come this far.
I can get that.
All right, no more asking about that smoking pipe. Deal? The past. Only good thing ever come out of the past is history. The past catches up with a kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started. Fair to say he's led a hard life, supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie. He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of. Frail thing with pure white hair like his. Having his mama's hair did the kid no favors while he was growing up, but he learned to hold his own out there. School ain't working out, so the kid signs up for a turn on the rippling walls. Make his mama some money. Thanks to folks like the kid, the walls kept Ceylondia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura, you name it. Once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too. The city had nothing for him. The money he'd been sending home was nowhere to be found either. So what'd the kid do? Why, he went right on back to the walls for another 5 years. In the history of Caelondia, nobody's ever volunteered for a second shift on the walls. Out there, a kid learned to fend for himself, learn to build, learn to break. In time, the kid earned good standing with the marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody. One night, on one of his expeditions, the ground beneath him shuddered, cracked, and split apart. He saw nothing where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that. kid had to work with was his hammer and the clothes on his back. Through twisted streets, he ran with nothing but the city crest and an old stranger's voice to guide him. Finally arrived at Ceylandia's vaunted safe haven. He and no one else.
Ugh.
But then, all I got was more thankless work from a man who ain't even asked his name. Past don't matter for nothing now. The city tried to use the shards to stake out the wild. So much for that plan.
Bonk. Let's do the hammer challenge. Dang it.
Work in the yard did have its risks. The strongest, fastest folks earn more than their fair share.
Yo!
The kids worked the yard before, but that time it just plain destroyed it.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay.
Rothus Lagoon. Even the brushers stopped going there. Didn't like being eaten.
I wouldn't like to be eaten either.
Ankle gators used to roam the wilds, and they nested at Rothus Lagoon. Many a tale folks used to scare their children straight originated here.
I forgot to change the fucking thing. Dude. Hello there. Stop. No. You. That. Back. You.
Rothus Lagoon. That ain't the sort of place you'd want to go by choice. Many a tale folks used to scare their children straight originated here. beasts what don't know up from down, still lurking about.
Ugh. Yummy.
These beasts, they don't like company.
Whack. Ow.
Only the city's brushers knew their way around the lagoon.
Sneaky decoy.
Even the brushers learned to fear this place.
Nom 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 nom.
They used to think that ankle gators were extinct.
Oh.
Well, they ain't. One of them's been living in the tall grass. They called her Queen Anne. The lagoon's got plenty of other dangers, of course.
Nom 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 nom.
Turns out Queen Anne got a hold of a shard. Ankle gators love shiny things. Ain't time for pecker hunting, but the kid can't resist. Can't get hasty in a place like this. Know what smells worse than an ankle gator's breath? A stinkweed.
Mm-hmm. Boop 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 boop.
Can't fight Queen Anne without the proper tools. Bad idea to walk in gator grass. The brushers use their pikes to keep their distance around here. Now the kid can do the same. They say you can't hurt an ankle gator unless it's raining. And it ain't raining. Sharp sticks make Queen Anne nervous, so she backs off a bit. Kid's got a mean throwing arm.
Num nums.
Most of those peckers are smart enough to stay out of Queen Anne's way. Those pin cushions have been living off the ankle gator's scraps. Queenie leads the kid into some kind of twisted trap. One bad step in that tall grass and he's Queen Anne's lunch.
Yeet.
He holds his ground. Seems the Queen's running out of options. Queen Anne can't fit down some of these narrow paths.
Yum yums. Yum.
Still no sign of the shark.
Um. Honestly, no, just keep the script.
The closer you get to an ankle gator's lair, the thicker the tall grass grows. Kid's gotta make a run for it. Those leaping lunkheads don't like Queen Anne any better than the kid. That old gator's right on his tail. bunch of beggars out hiding. Seems even stinkweeds know to stay away from the queen.
Yoink. Something pointy. Nom 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 nom.
Ankle gators don't much care for their young. That's why there ain't many around.
Incubator egg, a memento. It is very large and heavy, and its occupant sounds to be alive. Oh. Incubators were thought to be extinct because the eggs took decades to hatch and were easy prey. Calamity must have unearthed this one.
Wanna know how to find an ankle gator lair? They use a kid as bait. Now she's coming for him. She's got nowhere else to go. The shard's sitting in plain view. They say if you run across an ankle gator, you better keep running. She's starting to get annoyed. For the brushes.
Yoink.
He's got it, and he's home free.
Ooh.
Kid's done what needed to be done. Queen Anne's reign is over. We even got a crown jewel. That gator's a crazy gal, but so is the gal who promised to look after her. They said Queen Anne was just a folktale. Now there's living proof she ain't. Want to keep the wilds at bay? Pack yourself a musket and a pike. trouble for a single shard, but you know what? It was worth it.
Yeah.
We need an awful big lost and found under the circumstances.
Turn zealous after that. Ooh. Think about that.
I worry for him. Just don't care to show it. Well, she's cute now. Just you wait.
I think that's a perfectly good amount of game. Okay, goodbye.